All right, back part 2. Man, that was a fantastic game about England and Norway. Continue. Yep, everything game. So it looks pretty good now. Post in get switch. Kind of a lot of automation stuff. It kind of helps the house. Add some ambient. Hello, Joel. Come in. What's up? I just got back. The England won. It was a really good game. I figured it would be a good matchup between England and Norway. They played hard, that's for sure. But there's always got to be a victor. And England continues their journey on. Norway row boats back to Norway. Heading out again? Probably got some filters, probably. Yeah, just some filters. Let's see. I'll go to my FX. This might be just too hot. If I talk about that, bring that down to 30. Hit 31. Is that better? Hopefully. Hopefully it's not cutting out too much. Well, I made some adjustment to D-gate, so I think it might work out okay. D-gate cancels out background noises and stuff like that. Unfortunately for me, when I talk, sometimes I can be really, really loud and when I talk, and then sometimes I'd be very quiet like a mouse. I think it confuses D-gate. It's have to be very, very careful with it. Yeah, I think I probably sound better now. I adjusted it a little bit. All right. But yeah, it was a really good game. I enjoyed it. I'm glad that I didn't miss it. I figured it would be a good game. I'm going to turn the music down for myself. A little loud. My music player. Personal volume. I'll put it at 43% for me. All right. Fantastic. So we're still working. I'm working with pumps and hoses and stuff. And I'm still trying to fertilize. So I've got my trucks going to this bin and unloading in here. And then the pump system pushes it into these three. And then he can fill up over here. These guys can fill up over there. Sort of how it's going. That's working out great. And then, so this is what this operation's doing. And then I get my slurry from my farm, and I've been playing with some hose work over there, which I'm going to show you. It's kind of neat. I figured it out. I'm starting to really like this mod a lot better than the one that I was using last week. In here. So what I've got going on here is I've got this full of slurry. And then I have it go down this here to this pump. This pump pushes it to this pit. And then trucks come up here and they fill up with slurry and they take it to my other part of the farm. This is pretty ingenious. You can jump in here and you can control the flow of your slurry. So like I can switch the direction. So it says flow port 1 to port 2. If I hit Y, I can reverse the flow. Oops. Oh, I gotta close the valve first, I guess. Valve is open. I close it. And I'm gonna reverse the flow by hitting Y. And then I can open the valve again. Turn the pump on and it'll start taking slurry out of that pit and putting it back in here. So once I hit the power for the PT2, now it's sucking it out. Which is like fantastic. This is like one of the coolest mods. So, but I don't want it going in that direction, so I'm gonna shut this off. Flip the direction. Close the valve, hit Y, open the valve. Take out all of the slurry out of that tank. While it's doing that, it's going to come out of here. Move into here. 80,000. I guess there's dried stuff. How do you get the... It's very thick. Apparently. Not sure how you... I don't know if you're supposed to maintain this. Got back at 1 a.m. Friday night. Oh, you did? Wow. From the party, right? It must have been a lot of fun. Was it a pool party? Or did you guys go out somewhere? Sometimes people go to other places too. Like sometimes they go to the lake or I don't know, to a theme park, movies, who knows, whatever else. 349,000. Takes some time to get that, I guess. What if you have to clean this stuff? Filling up. It was a pub, basically. Oh, okay. Pubs usually stay open till like 1 a.m. Sometimes they go a little later, like till 2. All right, got that. The heck was it? Guys are still over and on. I think that's about as slurry too thick. Water required. Oh. I guess, oh, I know what I need to do. I have to pump water into it. You can dump water in here? Maybe? I don't know. Water required. Way too thick. I need a water truck. Can I fill this thing up with water? This thing is still on, isn't it? Turn this off. Wasting gas. Can I put water in this? Can I empty this slurry out? So if water goes in this. I'll have to dump some water in there. My guess. Never dumped water into a slurry pit before. Think I can empty out. You hit I. Nope, not letting it out. I think I'll just park this for now. I'm gonna get a water trailer. Probably something fairly large. Let's buy this. Let's put down. I need a truck too, don't I? I'm assuming I need to put water in it. I don't know for sure. Electric. Let's just buy this one. Oh yeah, you're right. The dolly. Good call. Well, I'll do dolly. Didn't even think about dolly. I'm forgetting them. Are they? Why is the Trias a dolly? It's under miscellaneous. Or is that the... Oh, it's all dollies. Just buy one. That's good. And then I'm gonna need to find a way to get some water. I'll have to put a water station up. I'm gonna fill it up manually myself. Not gonna automate it or anything. I'll have to put down a something to give me water. Construction. I think it's under other something. Like this thing. My go-to because it's free water. Put it there. Some water. It'll take a while. So I have to dump it into these tanks. I'm assuming I will dump it in here. I don't know if I have to pump it into it or not. I don't think so. Probably just dump it here. I hope. Because then I don't have to disconnect all this hose stuff. Yeah, it's very slow to fill. Not sure how much water we need. Oh, it's almost full. I'm hoping I don't have to put, like, a bunch in here. Like, 2 tankers or 3 tankers full. Okay, 32,000. That's a lot of weight. Gonna fill her up with water. We'll see if it will go in this way. I hope so. Seem to be getting any sugar. Water is not accepted here. Okay. Maybe I do have to pump it in. So I would probably want to take it over to the pump. Is over here. I don't know if I have any pump connections on. I'll have to shut the pump off. All right. I will see you later, Joel. Or when you get back. Turn that. Oh, close the valve, I guess. If I can. Back to that. If I can connect to this. Let me just pull ahead. Or maybe you need to use a certain piece of equipment. I think I might try hooking this back up. Disconnected. Probably disconnect this. And I'm gonna just sort of this closer. Unless there's a specialized water tanker I need. I think this fills up. Maybe it's not the right one. Because you do need to flush this out. slurry too thick. Water required. Unless it requires rain. That's a possibility. I'll see. Vehicles. Miscellaneous. Or miscellaneous. Maybe you need one of these. Or do you use, can you use the Garrett to fill up with water? Oh, let's look at the Garrett. It's the Garrett. I never thought of that. Put digestate slurry in. Don't put water in it? Looks like it's just slurry. How about these? Nope. Interesting. Two. Fold. Is there a help mode on? I'll check. See if there's a help mode, because I don't know. Character creation, transport, loading, basic account, forestry. Base game, precision farm, soil types, manure, nitrogen, subsidy. Don't base. I'll have to. I would think it would be able to connect to this. I don't see a connector though. So how do you get water in? Do you have to wait till it rains? Gotta be something with water. I wonder if there's something else I need to buy. Containers. Pallets. It's like nearly like pumps and hoses. Because you gotta flush the system out. But what about these ones? I'll buy one of these, I guess. I need a milk tanker anyway, so I'll just keep this as a milk tanker when I get around to doing milk. Go get the water tanker. I have a feeling that that won't hook up either. Or the other option is that I have to wait till it. I don't have rain in the forecast at the moment. I can change that though. I'll do that in a sec. See if it's weather dependent, because maybe it is. You're on a desert map. Good luck. I got a lot of rain on Manitoba, that's for sure. I might set it to raining. See if that fixes my problem. But we'll try this one first. That worked. Alright. Hold on. 32 thick. Water required. I'm going to try to make it rain. I don't know if this is filling. I think it is filling. Not sure how you put water in there. If you can hook this up to a water barrel, is there something else that I can put? Heck is this? Silo for pig food. Methane. Water tank. Put one of these here. We'll put one of the paid for ones down. Docking station. Hello, Joel. Welcome back. That's a docking station. What's that? I back up my... Maybe that goes underneath. Trying to figure this out, Joel. Crazy. Is this filling up with water yet? Nope. I've got it raining on the map too. Nope, I haven't. I thought, well, maybe if it started raining, it might put water in here, but I don't see any changes to the numbers. And I could not get this connected or that tanker connected. And I don't know what this piece is for. Move a pipe. The lines definitely need to be flushed, so that's the thing. But place dock station. Oop. I don't know what that's for. The dock station. I would think you would put a pipe into that or something. If I can, is it, what happens if I get this close enough? Mind you, I've got those other things put down. I'm gonna sell probably those two other, the water tower. Doesn't make sense. We'll sell that. We'll sell this. Just in case there's like a problem. And I don't know what the dock is for. Drive this up here. I got no triggers at all. Action cannot be performed here. Nope. I'm gonna have to go to Google to look this up. I might have to. There is a GitHub. I'm gonna look that up because I am baffled. Usually I'm pretty good at figuring things out, but I'm confused right now. I'm gonna go to the GitHub. See what it says. There, I'm pretty sure there's an instruction manual. Bring it up here. See what we can find. Let's see here. There's some stuff in this changelog. Added ramp to the slurry stores, so agitation can be done. Fixed and oh, so the ramp is there, so I could probably maybe I can back up on the ramp. To allow slurry to pass. Keeping your slurry clean and pumpable. Your slurry store now tracks two separate things, and they're fixed in two different ways. On-screen slurry thickness figure is a combination of crust, which is mixing job, slurry left standing in a store thickens and crusts over time. A fully neglected store will crust over across roughly a game year of no mixing. How do you mix? This scales with your in-game day length. Crust is what causes blockages in your spreader, dribble bar. Excuse me. Dribble bar when you go to spread. Because the tanker carries that lumpiness out of the store with it, to clear it, agitate the store. Attach a PTO driven mixer. A PTO driven mixer? What is that? Start the engine, engage the PTO, and lower the mixer so the tip sits below the slurry surface and inside the store. While it's submerged and spinning, the crust falls steadily back towards zero. Running two mixers at once clears it twice as fast. The moment you stop, mixing crust begins building again, so mix shortly before you load. Dry matter water job. Dry matter is now concentrated. The slurry is dry matter is how concentrated the slurry is. Mixing cannot lower this. Stirring will resuspend solids. Doesn't remove them. Dry matter behaves. Rises as your pump slurry. As you pump slurry out, the liquid leaves first, leaving the solids behind. Falls when you add water or when fresh slurry manure flows in from your animal. If a store gets pumped down hard and dry matter climbs near its jam point, the slurry becomes effectively unpumpable. and no amount of mixing will fix it. You must add water to dilute it back down. This simple routine: agitate before loading to drop crust to 0%. This keeps your spreader from blocking. If the slurry thickness reading is still high after mixing, the leftover figure is dry matter. So there's a mixer. I don't know. That is asset. First release, there's got to be some instruction. Back. Pumping and transferring. Slurry that behaves like slurry. How to add support. An unmixed door crust over. Agitation, a manager-driven agitator works on any registered vehicle with an agitator tip node or specialization required. Water intake. Fill arms can draw water straight from map lake, ponds, wherever the map is providing SPS water. Double bar, fertilizer. I wonder if I have to use a tanker, like an actual different type of device. Dribble bar, nurse tank, pump trailer. Pump trailer. Says fill arm, pipe paint, direct faz, pipes, conduit, pump, animated couplers, valve, pumps the pressure, pump pipes, pressure control, PTO shear bolt, slurry that behaves like slurry. For the fill layout. A multi-fill type pipe. Well, I think I can back up the trailer. Let's try that now. And I have no clue where I'm going to get an agitator from. I'm guessing that might be... I'll sort that out in a moment. I go up here. We have this backup area. I don't... This could be where I have to drive the agitator, though. Oop. All sorts of guys going. I'm gonna lift this guy up here. I might back up the other one. This is probably for the agitator. What does this do? Right. Empty that out. Cannot be performed here. How I'm gonna dump water in there. The other thing is I thought about pump nozzles on I'm going to use the truck to back that other water tanker up. Take a wee while. Definitely addicted to this mod, though. Definitely interesting. I can put it to practical use. Back this up. I don't know if I need one of those tankers. I could. An agitator might be like off of the burrito pack. Try to get these, reverse this into the water. Oh, something happened. This might work. Just back this tanker. Yep. I got water now. How to agitate, I haven't got a clue. Emptying it into that one. This one's probably the wrong one. I'm gonna pull ahead and dump it into that one. Head. Not getting a trigger over here, though. Water not accepted here. Maybe it was over there. I bet you that's where it is. One trigger. The trigger seems. I wonder if I'm filling up that truck. Be surprised. This one's filling up with water. Alright. Nice. becoming interesting. All right, let's get the guarantee. Bye, Brad. Customize. Set this to blue. I can fill this thing up with water. It has a that zero, I think. I think I'm gonna set this to empty. Somehow I got water into it, but I don't want. Yeah. I'm figuring it out, Joel. I'm getting there one way or another. Yeah, that's fine. You can play Farm Sim with back. That's no problem. I set the fill because we're going to empty this. That'll. Okay. Let's fill this guy. I was able to put water into this. Well, the other one. Like, fill up. For some reason, it's exactly working. Pull ahead. On the wrong side. Not sure if I have to do hose hookups. I could fill that up with water. I'll just hit F12 and see what happens. Vacuum. There's no vacuum. Pump. Yo, pump is off. Hose valve. Vacuum. I don't know what's going on. Got pressure. Doesn't need water in it though. water. Wonder if it has the ability to run it. Just back it up and it doesn't. I don't. Of course, all these guys are open. That's weird. Okay. Say, get out of here. Back up. Pick it up. Oh, maybe I can dump a pipe in. It's something. Hey. There's a hose that connects to that. Can I get into the truck? Activate pump that way? Lady, go away. This is not a really good ramp. If this is what I'm supposed to do, don't pick up object. I back the truck up more. I don't know if it's into the slurry pit or not. Happens if I just drive the truck forward. What if I just leave it like this? I honestly think this is for picking up out of... Nope. I don't think Kiwi Sim Farmer will be doing a multiplayer live stream live tonight. Yep, because today is Saturday. Usually does it on Saturday evenings. So, water's not working very well. I don't have the water figured. And then I got this hose. That. I'm confused. Very confused. Let me look at the website again. Wonder if there's any issues. Let's issue. In a language I don't speak. Pipes and valves. High power pressure, outlet gauge, high volume pump station, not passive test. There's what else do we have available to us? Move this forward. I'm gonna see if I have anything that might stick something in the ground. The Garrett tanker again. AT. I might try this thing. I'll try this one. See if we can use this to fix our problem. Maybe not. Be wrong. Be completely off base. The smaller one. This is supposed to be an agitator, so can I lower that? How do I? That goes left to right. That's about as far as I can go. Hook up hoses to this. I think so. What if it's under slurry equipment attachments? Under slurry tools, maybe. Have anything in? I think it's just booms. Cultivate. And we got these other ones here. There's this thing too. Tanker needs additional distributor. Is gonna be crazy. Configuration. Oh. I did not know you could spread manure with this guy. Manure spreader and a slurry spreader all in one. Well, separately. The Oxbow. Army. What about the? It says an arm on. Try that. Try that. That we do to try to figure things out. Take it out for a spin. It. Maybe I need a bigger tractor for this. It's a bit weird. We can fill up water. Fill tank. ATO is on. Let's work. Got that arm up. Huh. This is yeah. I just want to get water into it, but I can't seem to be able to do that. Might be some miscellaneous tools, maybe, or something. I have to look. Park this here and see if I can hook up too. HPV. This. Now what if I hook it up to that? Thought about that. I don't know. See if I can find. Says on here. Rough test safe one, so this book here. Handshake. By that. Fuck it. Slurry Pipe System. Built-in rice paddy fields will work. So you get it directly from water. Thank you, guys. How did that? Slurry pipe. Fast. The anchor on the side of the field. See some water. I wonder if I have to use the other one. Suppose I get water. Which I have done before. I wonder if I have to use that with it. Filling up that. You have to use both. To hit that. But different pipe. That's a blue pipe. Brown. Doesn't have closed cap. But trying to slurry agitation. That's it's a bit challenging. Just fail. Trying to fill it with. There. Still need to put water. We got here. Looks like a big tank. Or what got in there. Got slurry. But upright tanks might have been a better idea. Confusing. Oh, back to the. That would normally fill it that way. Might try the Joskin trailer. Oh, the. For whatever reason, water can go into those Garrett tanks. I can offload. To that. Yeah, no trigger. I'm not sure if I can. I wonder if I can. Hook a pipe up to this. I didn't think about that. Try this. Hello, Grave Reaper. Welcome in. Try this one. Okay, that connects. How are you doing today? Can I get another pipe down? And that goes in. Oh, okay. See if we can fix this. To probably jump in. Water and liquid maneuver. And maybe I figured this out. Let's turn this on. I'll turn the PTO on. Do I have to open up file? Oh. Yay, I'm pumping water into it. Okay, I figured it out. I got it. I'm doing good. I was at Texas Roadhouse earlier for my mom's birthday. Oh, wow. Well, happy birthday. Everybody's having a birthday today and yesterday. Joel went to a birthday party yesterday. I have been fantastic. Been trying to figure out this. It's been a bit of a struggle, but overall I think I'm doing okay. Probably have to shut this. But overall I think we're doing okay. I think. Okay, let's turn this off. I wonder if I should buy another one of these tractors. Disconnect that. I'll buy. I'll just and also England won against Norway. So the game was pretty close. It was a really great game. Good watching it. I was like surprised. I had a feeling it was going to be a tough match or a challenging one. Okay, where do I get that attachment from? Oh yeah. So overall, it was a good match. Both teams have a lot of tall players, so I thought it would be kind of interesting. So overall, it was good. Drop that off. Maybe I should remove this anchor out of the way. Man, it's really soaking wet. a lot of weight on. I'm gonna park this over here. But what did you want the Texas Roadhouse? I don't know what do they serve at Texas Roadhouse? Is that like steak, or we don't have Texas Roadhouses in Canada? I don't think, anyways. Cook this up. Put this like right here. Pipe onto that. There we go. Disconnect that. Oop. That did not go well. Laying pipe. That right there. Put this like that. Come on. This part is the hard part. Can I move this? I put it like this, maybe. Anything beef right now. Do they do chicken too? Rotisserie chicken is great. But steak is good. Alright, we got that hooked up. Set the flow. Turn on PT2. Pumping water? Oh, I probably don't have water. That. Fill this up with water. Go. Okay, we're transferring water. I got it fixed. Thank God. Okay. And slurry thickness. There we go. We got everything fixed. And we're reducing the thickness. Dropping. I'm out of water. Man, you need a lot of water. Let's fill this guy up. Again. Keep on pumping water in there. Chicken, pork, and seafood is what they do too. Okay. I like a wide variety. That sounds like a great place. I'm taking it very generous portions as well. Most of the time those places have like generous portions. I'm out of water again. There's fill that. Just takes the water right out of it. Slurry thickness is going. This requires a bit of maintenance. What about this one? As a bit of slurry. More water. Dump more water. I need a larger tanker at this rate. Slurry thickness is at least reasonably down. Probably. Transfer here. That one. We'll leave this one connected. We'll get the slurry flowing. No. That on. That. Just this way. There. Perfect. It's on. Let's start moving this stuff. Tank to tank, I guess. Fill it. Alright, let's get the tanker trucks moving, folks. Alright, figured out the water. So reasonable, they're good sized meals. Sounds like a type of place I wouldn't mind eating at. I'd go for that. Still pumping everything. Close the Yeah, it would need a lot of water in. At least now I know how to fill water to get the water problem solved. Let's go back over. Here, because this is where my bottleneck is, right? First tanker truck coming fast. Get these guys out. Move on. I got another slurry truck coming. Guy didn't fill up. One should be full, right? This one has slurry. Have another tanker truck. So good. Both of those are filling up. All right, I'm loving it. Working. Hopefully we'll get everything we need. That guy's another 30,000. Back. Wonder if I can put this guy on the water. fill it up. I need like a super water tank, I'll tell you. I know what I'm placeables with. Oh, it's 5,000. Liquid fertile. Large petrol. Fishing van. Hello for pig. Need something that holds a lot of water. With hookup. What about this? Automatic water for animals and automatic water pump piping to bring water to your stable. If I put this stable. This. What's water? Have to look at. SBS. That's all green. Okay. What about back? Have S. Nope. Guess we're out of luck on that one. NUHN Pentai. And I did figure out the water problem, Joel. I can hook this tanker up to one of these pumps and then put it out to here. Oh, this is thick again. But it's a lot of work. You need like I think you need a really large tanker. Good idea. That. All right, let's turn that on. Open. A lot of water. I probably would need the largest tanker I could get in the game. Fill that up. Oh, on an Xbox, doesn't it autosave? Doesn't it like autosave like every 15 minutes? Or did you turn that off? There's a setting that basically creates saves every 15 minutes. But I don't know if that's available on Xbox or not. Yeah, on PC it'll autosave. No? Oh. Oh shit. Oh, you turned it off. No, don't turn that off. Turn that back on. Turn it back on. At the very least, if you don't want it auto-saving every 15 minutes, set it to, like, 30 minutes or something. But whatever you do, don't turn it off. I like Huta and Pentai. But a lot of people like what is it? River Bend Spring. People like that one a lot too. $15 is the highest. Oh. Okay. Well, just leave it on. I can't tell you how many moments that I've had oopsie moments and I'm like, oh crap. I lost my save. I will save from the ones 5, 10, and 15. Or 3 times it will save for you if you have it. Yeah. What Grave said. But please leave it on. Don't turn it off. Because you'll just you'll grow old real quick. You'll get gray hairs and you'll pull your hair out. We don't want that. Okay, let's we need to turn the pump on. Hopefully I can get Just taking care of. Slurry thickness is like 80%. Wowzer. Need to put more water in. Yeah, I hear you there. I experienced that too. It's not a good thing. I want to have, what is it? Pattern baldness at a young age. Don't want that. I had someone in my class when I was in high school. We literally thought he was like 40 years old. It's the way he looked. But he had a bit of baldness. We had thought, you know, originally when we first saw him, we thought that he was like 40 years old. The other thing, he was exceptionally mature for his age too. So sometimes we didn't even think he was a student. I just thought, oh, well, he's a 40-year-old, right? But nope, he was the same. We were shocked when we found out he was the same age as us. Trying to get this empty. I don't think I can hook. I don't think there's another tanker that's larger than this. Slurry thickness is down to 30%. I just have to keep on pumping water in there. Whew. But yeah, NUHN Pentai is fun because it's different. It's an Asian map. That's why I like it. Out of the base game ones, anyways. Yep, that happens as well. It's until people get to know you that they realize, wow, were they way off? Okay, hopefully I'm still pumping. Trying to get this percentage down to 0. 14%. Then I have to reverse the pipes and hook them up so that it goes onto this one. And it makes more slurry too. Okay. And I'm just basically cheating water in, to tell you the truth. You'd have to go back and forth. At 8%, so I should be able to switch. That's good enough. this one up. There we go. Hopefully this is distributing. Yep. I hope this doesn't get too thick very quick. This is filling up now. Completely fill. Okay, guys, I gotta jump over to the other farm to sort out the spreaders, sure that they are functioning. Should be. Because while I was trying to get water back on them, guys, stop. The game froze. It's for moments like this is why you want to have a automatic save, because you never know something's gonna break. This is a start this. Freezing again. This is heavy. Glad that I'm not using the real mud mod on it. Yeah. I have to get this real close, I guess. We're extremely close to getting completely. What I might do is I might manually fill this Then I'll just put it back where I from. Can't reach petro. Oh, it needs to fill up on gas. I see. Because the initial course doesn't have a connector. I need to fill him up with gas. That's the problem. Okay, let's get that taken care of. I can do that, man. All right, if it'll behave. I think I might have hit that button too many times. Yep, I did. That's a good thing. Screams too much. I might have a game crash here in a sec. Oh, or maybe not. I should have read the alert if it will allow me. Salvage this. Don't. Still thinking. Look. Oh, there we go. Still freezing though. It's very uncertain of it, so. It's so. It broke it. What if I hit save? I don't. Oh. Side. If I can tab my way out of this area. If I can just get it to turn off. I can't remember what the shortcut button for that. I've never seen this before. Oh, I did it. All right. Man, that was brutal. Gonna go get some gas. I'm guessing the other one needs to be filled up as well. Probably low. Yeah, I currently have this on an isolated loop. Now I can put it on A. I'll have to grab the other one. And I think what I'll do is I'm gonna put of a root this. Move it forward. Yep. Maybe I should have set that up as a secondary. I go back to where it was. That's because of the new route that I put in. The prime might have to delete. Good thing I could probably set it as a second. So we'll see if the secondary route option works. Well, that didn't quite work out. There we go, fixing this to make a secondary route. You just have to hold the shift button down. And there we go. The secondary setup. That might fix it. I think we did it. This guy's stuck. If they need to fill up on gas, go back. not pumping anymore. Is this full of that's switch to get water going like that? Yep. We just start filling this up with water. See how well we're doing. This thing needs a lot of water flushing, just to let you guys know. And there's dry matter in there which you need to agitate. Too sure on that one. Definitely need a much larger tanker, that's for sure. Not sure if you can create a pond and suck out of the pond. I think this is a one-way direction. Wonder, can you fill one of those other tanks up? That would probably... That thing holds a lot more. Hope you can. I got that. Let's see. Try. Question it. Yeah, what about these? Can they be put? What's this thing hold? This thing holds a lot. I have this one is 65K. Test set this. Alright. Where the heck did my water tank? Oh, I forgot to put... Probably back at the other farm. Hope it's not in the way. This thing holds water. Isn't it? I'm gonna buy a bigger truck. Think about this. Oh, that thing is kind of cool. Yes. I missed this. I don't know where it went. I'm confused. Can I buy one? Or am I limited on how many of these I can buy? Oh. Yeah, I got it. The buy button. That's probably what I forgot to do. I'll find out real quick here if I can fill it up with water. If I can, I have an idea. Hit F12. Yep, I can't. Oh crap, it went with green. That's a bad texture. That's not the right one. That does not look like water. Probably because you don't put water in there. Let's see if it'll pump it out like water, though. That's a good question. Probably put this somewhere like here. Not sure how close we have to get. Man, this is a lot of weight. Oh. Maybe I should have put weight on the front. Yeah, this will work. Is it pumping out water out of there? Yep. Then all you need to do is set up a course to autofill that. All this barn or slurry water fill. We'll need to fill up the water back here. There's a secondary route. Water. Water well. Oh. There we go. Hopefully this will work. So the truck will cycle from here over to there. That filled up. You could put more than one truck on it too, by the way. So while that's doing that, if you need to, you can just disconnect the pipe. Yep. We'll continue to fill that. And you just have to manage the piping disconnection anyways. Yeah, I guess I better save it. I got distracted. Saved it. Save game. That was freaky. You get that a lot with Autodrive or Break. But these slurry pits seem to get thick pretty quick, I notice. There's probably a few things wrong. I'm not sure if it's calculating properly. Like it's still up to 566,796.30. I'm not sure if it's actually really subtracting anything out or just putting in water as slurry. Don't know. Full of water? Yep. Yeah, it never gets old. Always stays the same. Sometimes you don't even notice it after sometimes. You got cow barns everywhere where I live. My truck. It's full of water. So it never gets old. Guess I could probably run more than run. Put this over. So I don't know if it eventually depletes. Like if I put liquid water in, will it eventually just stop needing to be having the thickness adjust? That I don't know. Because then technically what you're doing is you're turning water into slurry. I don't know. It seems like I'm reducing amount. So maybe that's why there's an issue. Eric said that there's an update needed. Eric the Crazy Viking, but he didn't specify what though. So maybe that's what I discovered. The other thing that I noticed, the texture for water turns it into wheat. Other item. So I guess we'll have to see. I will say that this mod probably brings in a little bit more features than pumps and hoses ever did. Show they are blended with and show for a lot of other die casts. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Or thinking to be a possibility. That it would be just a overall die-cast show and you'd have everything. Not just for monster truck. Because it would be a small niche group, right? Within a larger niche. So it's better to bring all niches together. I think would be the better approach. Filling. Yep. I could probably daisy chain these, by the way. So I could probably have another tank here, another tank here, so that the water keeps on filling. Don't know if this is still filling here. Looks like it. Okay, let's go back. Because that's usually how most shows usually operate. Usually have like everything that's kind of similar all together. Exactly. But if you have like, let's say as an example, die cast for other products, someone might go to see that particular product and then see a Monster Jam die cast and say, oh, I didn't know they existed. I'm going to go buy one, right? So it's kind of like sharing the customer base or the collector's base. Like going. Still trying to slurry spreading. I feel like I'm missing a row here. Not working. Back. Cool. Done. All right, let's fix this. Go. Let's put some water back. Agitation advised. Putting water. I don't know. This thing keeps on endlessly getting filled, I think. Yeah, so I don't know. Something seems a little bit off with the mod. Because it seems to be that I'm gaining more slurry every time I put more water in. I don't know. I think if If it was me, I would remove the requirement for slurry, agitation, and liquid and dry matter and all that stuff. I would have removed all that. And then provide it to people. And then put the liquid, dry, crusted, and slurry thickness stuff into like a beta or whatever. Give us a version without this option. And then allow us to just manually pump out without having to do the cleaning process. Thing with these shows you can buy, sell, and trade stuff too. Yep, that is very true too. You can haggle and barter. I think that's probably what would probably make this a little bit easier for people. Because I think it is, as you put water in, it's constantly filling it up as slurry. So the mod is not really, I don't think, working as intended. Or else you're going to have really diluted slurry. So I don't know. Very interesting. Have to wait and see. But at least I know how to work everything. So you've got pumps and hoses coming out too pretty soon, I guess. So we'll have to see what Wobster comes up with, if it's the same or different. This one definitely has my intrigue though. The one thing that I don't know is his building style, because what I was going to say is if there is an older release that doesn't use the agitation process, I would say people should use that, or he could revert back agitation process as opposed to doing what we're doing right now. Just to make it easier, I guess. I might install an older version. Because he currently has a few different versions, so I think I probably would do. This came out 3 weeks ago. So this whole agitation thing, I think, came out in version 1.0.0.2. So I would probably maybe try 1.0.1. Because it's 1.0.0.2 is where they added all this agitation business. That is slurry store. Base. So slurry pipe system. So I think that would probably be the better approach to the mod setup. Just use an older version. Maybe. So I'll try that out next week. You said you're sad because this is the last day of school holidays. Oh, you're going back to school already? Let me think here. You're in Australia, right? Always have to remember that. I did not know you guys got like holidays in the at this time of year or not. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because we get usually 2 weeks off around Christmas and New. So why wouldn't you guys get like 2 weeks off in the summer, or I mean in July, I guess. In the northern hemisphere, yeah, Australia, yeah. So in the northern hemisphere, like you take, I know the United States, UK, Canada. Everybody's on summer vacation right now. So here they get like 2 months off. But when you're on your summer vacation, I don't go back until after Labor Day. Yeah. Like Grave, he's off for 2 weeks, 2 months. He won't be going back to school till like September. Well, let me think here. I don't know how many weeks people get off up here anymore, because I'm too old. But when I was in school, let me think here. I got, I think about maybe nine weeks off, I think. Yeah. Because it's usually mid-June that we're out of school. So you have 2 weeks in June, and then you have August and September, and you're back after Labor Day. So yeah, I guess it would be 2 to 3 months, give or take, on where Labor Day is positioned. Excuse me, and how many weeks are in those months. So yeah. And then Christmas is what? I think New Year's and Christmas, Grave, is that 2 weeks for you? Or do you get 3 weeks for Christmas and New Year's? Or do you get 1 week? Because I know some places they only give you like 1 week. And then some get like 2 weeks. And some lucky people get like 3 weeks during Christmas and New Year's. I have to ask Grave because he's in school and I'm not, so be my expert. And then as for college students, well, that could be anything, because they can have their semesters at any time and it's different wherever they go. Not everybody goes to... Oh, it's stopping raining? Yep. This stuff. Nope. Water. Truck's over there. Yeah, I think this is broken. I don't know. I keep on getting more slurry the more water I pump into it. Oh, about this. And this is nearly almost full, so something weird going on. Close to 2 weeks. 2, 3 weeks. Get off in December to 5th of January. Yeah. That's what I thought. But it can also, it can differ per school district too. Like, the interesting thing is that some schools will do a semester system, so that which throws everything off. It just depends on the rules of a school district, and that's in Canada, and I think in the United States, some school districts will have, I think, in some areas, different types of semester systems. week before December 26th. Yeah. So, but yeah, well, that exactly right. And like where my school did, where I live, like we not all of the schools were on the same system. We had two high schools. My high school was standardized, where you just have a couple of weeks off in around Christmas. Then you get about 2 to 3 months off for summer. Is how the standard system is, and most schools operate that way. But we had another high school that offers a semester system where students can cram all their learning into like a few months, and then they have like a different regiment of, time off split, stuff like that, which is confusing. So, but semester system is unique. Not every school. It's not the majority of schools that operate that way. Only a few of them do. So it sort of just depends on, where they are, and but I don't know. I went to Chillax Senior, so and I preferred to stick with what was more familiar. That's pumping. I don't know where my water truck went. Filling over there. Let's just jump over. I'm going to install an older version of them. I'm going to move that back, I think. Here, I guess. There we go. This guy's not filling up too quickly, is it? This freshly emptied out. Just where did my other guy go? I have like another Unless he's stuck. Oh. Oh, hello. Crazy. Didn't expect that to happen. This guy's gonna fill up with fuel, I bet. Go for a ride. Yeah, he's pretty low on fuel. Oh, all of these guys are filling up with fuel. Interesting. Fantastic. Is there enough fuel in? Thirsty machine. I might want to put in another 7th graders are awful. Let me think here. Is that a middle school? Because that would mean, because I think 7th graders would be the youngest on the rung, I think. Or no, 6th graders. And then it'll go 7th graders, then 8th grader. No, I got it wrong. I think here. 7, 8. Because I think junior high goes to grade 9. And then, no. 7. 8. Yeah, so 6, 7, and 8 is junior high, I think. So that would make 7th graders mid-year. Yeah. PK to 12. Is that kindergarten to grade 12? I don't know what PK stands for. PK is kindergarten, right? Grave? I'm guessing. Good morning, Eric. Norway played very bravely, I would say. It was a very enjoyable game. I enjoyed it. They gave a good show, I think. I enjoyed it a lot, which I thought was going to be the case. I mean, they gave Britain a good run for their money all the way till the end. So I enjoyed it a lot more than some of the other games that I watched, and I expected it to be that way. PK is pre-kindergarten? Okay. Oh, all of that in one school? Pre-kindergarten to grade 12, all in one school? They don't separate the grades? Wow, that's intense. So pre-kindergarten is completely separate. This is Canada, by the way, or where I live in Canada. Then you've got kindergarten to grade 5 in one building or one school. And then you have grades 6, 7, and 8 in middle school, which is a separate building. And then you have high school, which is 9, 10. Wait, hold on a sec. Kindergarten to grade 6, I think. Yeah. So 7, 8, 9 in middle school. Then 10, 11, 12 in high school. Yeah, I got that straight. So pre-kindergarten on its own. Kindergarten to grade 6 is in one school. And then 7, 8, 9 in one school. Then 10, 11, 12 in another school. And that would be like preschool, then primary school, then middle school, and high school. That's how you differentiate it all. This guy not filling up on gas? Oh, he is filled up. Oh. Why can't he reach the field? Fix that. Population for all the separate buildings. Is that a question or is that an explanation for... Is that a question for me or an explanation of how PK... Or I mean how your system works? Can't reach field 4. It lacks imagination. Can't get to where it wants to go. Very sad. Alright. I have to nurse this guy over to go. Oh, you know why? Because it doesn't have an input back in. That's why. That's what the problem. I know exactly the problem. Fix this. It's right over here because I don't have stuff going back in. Which one of these is selected? Probably that one. There we go. There's a secondary route. That will work. There, fix that. There we go. Population for all the separate buildings is the explanation. I didn't mean the question. Okay. Would be nicer to watch the game. Oh, yes, that's right. Because it happened, yeah, when you were sleeping. Well, if you've got it recorded, I just recommend watching it because it was great. The Crown Prince was there from Norway. So he was there. No British monarchy was there that I could see. Unless you can consider David Beckham royalty. I don't know. He was there. But that was about it that was watching it. But it was a great game. Great crowd. And there was a lot of camaraderie between the two teams, too. So, which was good. Oh, am I on a black page? Oh, crap. Thank you. There we go. I didn't realize that. Thank you very much, because I would have been going on and on and on like that. I was trying to figure out the pump system and everything like that. I didn't realize I had that up there. But thank you. I feel like an idiot now. I have the bad habit of... I gotta get into the habit of minimizing stuff. If I don't do that, I'm going to constantly do that. I did fairly well earlier this morning because I did have the browser up for a bit. Oh well. Take time. Is this guy going to fill up or is he already? Not really filled. I'm hoping he's not filling up. I might have to move that back further. Back to here. So that the hose will still stay in there. Yeah, let's try that. We'll see if the other one fills up because it's the front of the hose that's going to hit it up. Yeah. So because you're here now, Eric, my question is the water system broken with this mod? With the, you know, the piping? Because you said you were waiting for an update. There's actually a couple of things I noticed. Let him fill up. But I noticed as I keep on putting water in to agitate, the slurry amount doesn't go down. It's like kind of like turning water into slurry. So that was one problem that I noticed. And the other problem that I noticed, well, not many people probably noticed, but I was trying to find a workaround to fix my water problem. Show you. Let me get into here. Have water. Nope, not yet. But anyways, when you put water in here, it turns it to looking like wheat. The textures is wrong. So that's something that I noticed. But I did get the flush system working. But as I put water in here, it's just turning water into slurry. So I don't think that's quite right. It makes the percentages go down. But somewhere in the math, something's not getting subtracted out. So at least that's what I noticed. Okay, where's my truck? I know where the water truck went. Disappeared on. Oh, there he is. Let me fill up. But that's what I noticed with it. But overall, I've been able to get the hoses working. I've been able to agitate, I guess. And then transfer over here. I just have to disconnect this hose and hook it up to there and vice versa. So I figured out how to do all the hosing around, I guess. But anyways, this guy's my water truck and he fills up and then he dumps in here. But yeah, something's definitely wrong. Especially when this happens. I'm using the latest version. So I'm almost thinking, I wonder if I can try like using an older version just before he put in like the pump system and all of that in. Meaning, like the agitation process. So you can see he's putting water in here and it's turning to wheat. But it's water. Just still type weirdness going on. But maybe I have to extend my fill types. I don't have that mod installed. But I think next week I'm going to try an older version of the mod so that I don't have to do the agitation, because I don't think it's working the way it should be. It's just turning water into, well, slurry. Disconnect that. So all I do really is just there. There we go. And then that will start transferring slurry out of there. Also, the numbers I think are a little wacky. So this is filling this up with slurry. So that's the third thing. I'm not sure if that will update properly. I don't know if it'll go below 721. Maybe if I shut the pump off. Try that. This number is accurate though. Turn off the PT2. Still pumping. Why is it still? Oh, there we go. Let's see if this updates. Oh, it does update. All right. Still turning water to slurry. I'm fine. Back. Back. Okay, that guy's still operating. This guy, I don't. He's filling. And then, yeah. So, I do think the mod will be good. It just needs some more work. But still use it to a degree for certain things. I think I will roll back to an older version, though. Guy's working. Left field. That guy's working left too. Work left. All right, we'll see you when you get back, Brave. How this guy turns. I don't know if my corn's going to grow. Nitrogen badly. I didn't fertilize it. I don't put lime in. Skip to the next day. Still growing. I probably have to speed up time, I'm guessing. See how this guy's going. He's filled. I'm gonna redo this guy because for some reason he was set to the left. I don't understand. I wonder if I might be able to fix it a bit. Nearest waypoint. I'm hoping that it might do this row. No, it's trying to do the last waypoint. I have to switch this to nearest. Because it seems to me, I think both headlands are done. There's somewhere it mucked up. I think, bit of do here. There we go. Fix that. Whereas some of it has already been fixed over here too, which I don't quite understand. Make it. Oh. It left a bit too, or is it going to back up? Going to get it. Bad. To a degree. All right. Go. Let this guy go. Hopefully he'll do a better job. Guys, Bill. See if this guy fills up properly. But I think it will still fill up there. Yeah, I just had bad luck on fuel 4. with everything that I do on Field 4. Maybe it's a bad number. I wonder how my cow barn is with milk. It has 3,000. Not a lot of milk. Feed up time, maybe. Oh my gosh. I did not know. Plants actually grow in here? That's crazy. Woke up at 5:07 a.m. in Ireland. And my cat woke me up too early. By the way, morning. Yep. Well, good morning to you. I can't say that it's morning for me. This is weird. This is... I don't think it's supposed to work this way, is it? I've got grass and I've got wheat growing inside inside my slurry. We got grass and weeds growing in slurry over here too. Crusted over. If it's crusty, that means you get plants growing in that. Agitate. Well, that's just weird. Very weird. Too thick. Just get some water. Water. I don't know if it's going to get rid of the weed. I'm using the... What mod am I using? Slurry Pipe System mod. For the first... I need to agitate it. How to agitate. I got water going. Water. Oh, this is empty. So wait till the water truck. This definitely slows down the whole process. Yeah. Get to the refueling. Oh, I don't have a charging. A problem. Probably put a charging. I'm running out of power, running out of everything. The charging station. Thing. It's gonna be a weird spot to put it. Put it. Goes over it. I'll put it here. Heat down. I am here. So behind us. So behind. In time or which retrospect? We are the last time. Actually, we're not the last time zone. I think Alaska and Hawaii are the last time zone with regards to time. I think. So we will always be behind you. Yeah, we'll always be behind. Charging takes forever. Like, okay, 2 countries that are 2 to 3 hours ahead. Okay, but me, but New Zealand is way ahead of you. Australia is way ahead of you. Everything east of you is ahead of you, I think. Oh, yeah, what Eric says, I guess. So it's like already I don't know, probably Sunday afternoon for Australia and New Zealand. That one throws me for a loop quite a bit. Always have to think of that one. Pretty much every time zone throws me off, really. That's why I generally try to have like something with time to have a rough idea where things are. But even then, I still get confused. Because and Eric knows that well enough because I keep on saying good evening to him. It's actually morning. Jump. It's a mess. Got wheat going in here. Going. Oh, my froze. It. Need to make sure my pumps are still running. With a tire track. By the way, why don't you get a large US tractor? Well, I have Versatile. That. And I have several Fendt. A Fendt over here. Got JC. I'm not a big fan of John Deere because everybody seems to hate John Deere, including Americans. So, won't go with a John Deere. So, well, I need at least two. So this is my water intake. So for the mod to properly work, I have to agitate it. So I have to put water into here. And then afterwards, what I do is once this is all cleaned up, which is taking a while, I probably have to figure out agitation. I don't know how that's done. Broken. But anyways, once I start pumping out of here, I unhook this and then I pump it up to this. And then I start pumping it over to here. So I've got that kind of set up. Just going from one to the other. Would I have it set up on this on a regular farm? Probably not. This is a test map. So it's basically a garbage map that I'm going to destroy. So it has no worth to me. I just cheat everything. So that I can figure out how it all works, right? And then I don't ruin my main map. Because if I did all of this on my main map, all of this would be on my main, right? It wouldn't look great. So usually when I'm trying to figure something out, I really don't give a crap how it looks. I just want to figure out how it works, right? Then whenever I go into actually doing an actual map or a gameplay or whatever, then I want to do it the proper way or try to do it proper. So with this map, I can break everything. And then I daisy chain these things together, which is great. I'm gonna get dressed right now. Cows are mooing right now. Feed them. Get the New Holland 7230 out with a fertilizer spreader. Fertilize some. Do like a contract for 9,600. That's a lot of money. How long does it take you to do that? I guess that depends on the field, I guess. 5 minutes. All right. I'll see you when you get back. All right. Vito. I hope this guy fills up. Don't fill. I think I broke my slurry system. Literally. I think I'm gonna take the mod out. Yes. I don't know how to do agitation. I don't know if I'm going to do agitation because there's some weird stuff today. Probably going to put a server. I don't know what it'll do to all my equipment though, but oh well, I guess we'll find out. What happens if you remove a mod? It ruin everything. See what happens. Because it does modify the slurry. I'll probably put the other one so they do something. But yeah, it's like turning water into slurry. Put it down. Or if I can get out from here. Oh yeah. All right. I'm curious to see if it will do anything weird. Probably. On it. Throw that out. I'll probably put an older version. All right. I will see you later. Enjoy fertilizing your field. Make that money. The same. Your phone is not dead. I usually get an extension cable. I have a USB connector. I'll get a very long USB to USB-C connector and plug it in and keep my phone on. Do that sometime if I need. All right, let's see what happens. This loading slowly, right? This is gonna break it. Going to barf. All the pipes will be gone. Some of the machines will still be there. The slurry pits, I don't know what they're going to look like. It's loading, but really slowly. All right, let's see how much damage this has done. Oh. Yeah, right. Because that's taken slurry spreading situation. I will not be able to see. So. One more. fill this. Sure if I remove that. Fill point. Fill field force. Bubble. That fill point is field 4. There it is. Let's just jump. What did it do to my slurry tanks over? Well, they're back to normal. That's a good thing. Missing. I've got another truck coming. Guy. My other truck is. He's gonna go fill up. Oh, I got one on the charging unit. That's right. But so I need to put my backup truck on. Is he? I think he's charging over here. Oh, he's already charged. Take very long. Get him going. My backup guy. Sit there. Oh, hey. I'll be on at 9 a.m. I might watch Dagger win. For sure. We will see you later. What, 9 a.m.? Oh, that's quite a few hours away. Okay. "5:36 a.m. I think in okay. You're an early riser. Guys. Hoping all these trucks. Welcome back. I got rid of the mod, so no more pump and hoses. determined that the math isn't quite right. I keep on ending up with more slurry, just turning water into slurry. Said that's not right. Want to do that? So I got rid of it. Guys, card. Liquid manure storage. I do. Where are we? That should be where I'm filling. The field 4 field. Which one is it? Different. Oh, there we go. Put him on track. I have 3 trucks going. I'm hoping my corn will start growing. I don't even see anything popping up. It wasn't working correctly. So as I saw how it was working, I was putting in water and it was just turning it right into slurry. So what that would mean, and I have to put the water in to basically to clear out the dryness. So as I put the water in, it just simply didn't do the mathematics correctly. So it should have been a lesser percentage or something. So I ended up putting more and more slurry, more water in, and it would just change it over to basically slurry. So then I wouldn't have any room to put actual slurry in. So it didn't make any sense. So I decided to get rid of it because I couldn't put any slurry in. It would be just water. So somehow in the mathematics, it's not doing what it's supposed to. See, what I think it was supposed to do is that when it dries out, you get like, manure left behind or solid clumps, right? The idea is that you're supposed to put just enough water in so that it's back into slurry, but it shouldn't fill the whole tank. And then you remove more of that fresh liquid slurry, and then when it dries out again, you add a little bit more water, right? That's how it's supposed to work. Unfortunately, it just kept on adding more and more and more water, and then it just didn't do the math right. So I ended up not being able to put actual slurry in. So I said, no, this isn't going to work. I'm probably going to put an older version of the mod in because I think the functionality of putting water into the tank is a new feature. So next week I'll probably try like an older version of it, I guess. Empty out. That's full. Get him. I mean, guys on the left. So I don't know what will happen. But I did enough to try to figure out how it all works, though. That's the main thing. I'm hoping that he'll get it all fixed. Because it is an interesting mod. And I think I like it a little bit more than pumps and hoses. We'll just have to wait. I imagine we'll see another episode. I just have to be patient. I want to get this one field completely done, though. Get it all cultivated with slurry. Because then I'll be able to do some plant next. I want to put grass in and I'm going to do grass work. Have to check habits for their shit. The last one. Because they're being people. The snowbird face. August 7th, 8th, and 9th. We will no longer Canadian Forces snowbirds will not, but this will be the last year that they will be featured. So the entire allotment of planes are being, I guess, decommissioned. Because I have to look at it. I can probably get the right term. Go to the for before an extended pause. So Canadian Forces snowbirds perform final hometown show before extended pause. These snowbirds took part in their final event before an extended pause. The show started to get, well, not sure if it'll tell us. Maybe. 55-year legacy. So they're going across the country doing the last shows. I think Sky Magazine. Canada's federal Conservative say the Carney government is planning to ground Canadian Forces birds, citing comments from air show organizers across America who claim the iconic aerobatic isn't accepting bookings after 2020. Conservative MP press the government, Liberals, that's all fixed. Up front, the snowbirds are being cancelled. Locals and air show organizers across North America that is going to pause the snowbirds for 5 years. At the time of writing, there was no official announcement from the federal government or from the forces about pausing. Said he would be a Moose Jaw catch on provide updates. So, not sure what's going on. They're kind of contemplating. See, the RCAF fleet of Tudor aircraft was first introduced. That's our defense, by the way. Snowbirds will continue air demonstrations with the Tudor fleet as long as it's feasible and safe. Snowbirds remain committed to their performances as stated. We're beginning the process of examining potential aircraft options for the Snowbirds mission once the C-114 Tudor fleet reaches its end of life. So they'll be replacing the, I believe, the plane. So I don't think the program's like completely dead. So they'll probably have about like 5 years, and then they will probably come back with a different type of aircraft other than using these ones. Yeah, in Kamloops and BC, there was an injury. That was in 2020. While they were doing performances, so maybe they suspect that it's best to decommission it. So she passed away, was part of the team. So my guess what will happen is they'll retire the jet, and then when new jets get made, we'll have a brand new team, essentially doing, you know, the air show. So it'll be their last year, so I'll have to go to the Abbotsford Air Show. A lot of the US B-52 bombers have been flown by 3 generations. Yeah, they are I think one of your longest owning bombers. And they're still very active. On I think we might even get I wonder if we'll get I don't know if we'll get a bomb. Okay. We get American aircraft at our air shows. We have American here. I'm not sure what you guys are sending. Let me look in a sec. I'm going to check the temperature in Palma. 16 degrees Celsius. As per that, my temperature, 19 degrees. So you're colder than me. Colder. All right. Colder. Let me look and see what the lineup is. We get some of your team here, I think. Let me look it up. I'll show you what we're getting in our program this year. Abbotsford Air Show. I think we get the Blue Angels, which I think is an American team, isn't it? You got a heat wave yesterday? Oh boy. We're expecting, it's been rainy and cold the past few days. But we're gonna get heat tomorrow. It's already sunny today a little bit. Let's see here. So this is our lineup. Whoop. Why is it doing that? Oh, that. We have, these guys are retiring, so we'll be seeing the Snowbird. CF-18 Hornet. It's basically the Canadian version of the F-8 Taco demo, or TAC demo. And then we have an EA-18 Growler, which I think is your plane? American plane, right? EA-18 Growler, FA-18 Super Hornet. That would be probably American. That's American. And I'm hoping that we're getting MiG-17 demo team. That's the Soviet Union. Yeah, we're having Russian jets. Go figure. We got the Russian jet going. MiG-17F still soars. Fantastic. Let's look at the Growler. Aerial warfare designed to deceive enemy radar, communication systems, and missile guidance systems through its advanced tactical jamming capability. I don't know if that's the plane that was in Top Gun, is it? Well, the first movie, I mean. Yeah, me either. But I'm thinking that's American, so. And that one. Because for us, actually not this one. This one is, well, it's joint venture, right? It's made by Americans and Canadians, so, but it's our variation. It's kind of like the different variations of F-35 jet, right? So each country can say, well, I want this version and I want this kit put into it. So that's pretty much all that it really does. we've got Skyhawk performers. These guys are up here in the air. They jump out of a plane, which is pretty cool. I enjoy watching that. All performers. Red Bull. These are stunt planes and stunt helicopters. Sponsored by Red Bull. We have skydivers that come in too. Tom Lark, Mini Jet Air Show. Melissa Burns. I've seen her. She's pretty cool. And then we got the P-38 Lightning. The Thunderbolt. And then we have a CH-148 Cyclone. Joint Forces demo. I don't know what that will be. I guess it's going to be the Canadian military joint with, I don't know. Oh, and then we're having a drone show. CB Dauntless. Odyssey and Canadian flight. But there's displays too. We're not getting an F-35. We got an F-35 last year. I guess we're not getting one this year. You see what it might be on display though. We get on display. Static displays. I guess they're not going to tell us what's on static display. But you can tell there's some pretty big aircraft that are in there. Like troop carriers and stuff like that. Fortresses. They'll have jets on display. We did have an F-22 the year before too. So last year we had the F-35. The year before that we had the F-22. And what they would do is they would fly the jet in from Tacoma, I think, or from Seattle, somewhere over there. So I'll have to take pictures when I go. It's on August 7th, 8th, and 9th. So when I go, I'll take some pictures and show you guys. And who knows, there are sometimes jets that show up out of the blue on a, you know, like as a surprise, which we have had in the past. So they would have like a standard lineup and then they'll say, well, we have a last surprise for everybody. We've got a blank coming in. Russian technology is so behind. Don't know my plane. The sun rising alone. Chernobyl nuclear power plant sarcophagus. They call it a sarcophagus? Got a problem. Okay, this guy's filling up. Yep. But overall, I'm looking forward to the displays. So I think it'll be great to see what we get. That goes. It's getting kind of misty on here. Kind of effect. I've got it on 30 times, so it's not going to be dark for too long. Fill up. Okay, that. Now everything is filling a lot smoother. One thing that I would like to see is like a Navy museum or something. Canada. Some of the, naval vessels. We did have I think we had a Russian sub at one point, and I did have a tour of it, but this was a long time ago. We had it, I think, in the late 90s, and it was one of their older Russian subs that they just gave to us. And it was just retired. So it was just basically used as a museum piece. Essentially. They took out all of the, whatever top secret stuff they had. But you could go on board and you could go through the different compartments of it. And then where that sub went, I don't know. We had it up till probably, I think, 2025, and then I don't know if they gave it to someone else or if they just completely decommissioned it. All that I know with Chernobyl is that there was I think a meltdown, but what caused it, I don't know. And then I did see some documentaries talking about how trees get deformed around, and there's health issues and animals. I don't know how true that is, but I've seen documentaries like that on TV. The trees would kind of grow weird. They'd still grow, but they just grow in a weird shape. So, I don't know. And there was a whole city there, but the city's not there. I think there's some people that do live or did live around there or still. Unlike now, because of the war, they probably don't live there anymore, but I don't know. But how it happened, I have no clue. I thought it was just a meltdown. It might have been an attack. I don't know. Let's find out. Chernobyl. You spell Chernobyl. Not a word that I use very often. Chernobyl. What happened? Simple. What actually happened with Chernobyl? Google says the Chernobyl disaster was a catastrophic nuclear accident that occurred on April 26, 1996 at the Chernobyl nuclear plant near Pripyat. I'm probably not pronouncing it correct. Ukraine. Then part of the Soviet Union. So it was part of the Soviet Union at the time. During a poorly designed safety test, a sudden uncontrollable power surge triggered a series of massive steam explosions that blew the reactor's heavy lid off and caused a massive fire in its graphite core. This released vast amounts of highly radioactive material into the atmosphere, contaminating large portions of Europe. So that's what happened. Yeah, so I thought it was like a meltdown, but the specifics of what caused it, I don't know. Until now. I guess it was like they gave it too much juice, too much electrical juice. So, as for anything new, I don't. Oh, someone saved it from exploding? How they did that? 3 plant workers, engineers, Alexei Ananenko and Valery Bezpalov, and shift supervisor Boris Baranov are credited for preventing a catastrophic second explosion at Chernobyl on April 27, 1996. They volunteered to dive in. Oh my God. They volunteered to dive into the radioactive water, flooding the basement of the reactor core to manually open valves, successfully draining the water. The catastrophic steam explosion they prevented would have destroyed the remaining reactors and spread the catastrophic amount of radiation across massive portions of Central Europe. Contrary to popular myths that the 3 men died immediately from severe radiation. Yeah, I can see that. They survived the dive, although they did not suffer from radiation exposure. So they didn't die. Somehow survived. They say how many people. There was a lot of people there. So 31, and then because of the situation, eventual cause between 4,000 to 60,000 cancer related. Which I think still has issues today, based on the documentary that I saw. Like, even vegetation is kind of, like, weird. I'm not saying that you're going to see 3-eyed, like, fish or something like that. Oh. International attack when Russia... Yeah, I think I read something about that they used a few drones to hit it. I don't know any more than that. I assume the external aspects of the actual facility might have been protected or shielded. I don't know. Like, generally they try to put stuff on it that will protect it. But of course not everything is like perfect, right? But you're still risking fate by taking shots at it. to Iran about time. This is the third ship of the U.S. ships that Iran attacked. Well, I personally think the whole damn thing needs to stop, personally, on that one. I don't think, in my opinion, what's going to happen is you're going to have an on-off play. Is what's going to probably happen with that conflict. It's not going to end. They'll probably have temporary ceasefires to allow, like, I think oil tankers out for a bit. So whenever, like, oil reserves get too low, someone's going to say to both Trump and to Iran, okay, well, the oil is too low. We need you to stop so that for a ceasefire for X amount of days so that we can go in and get more oil, get it out, and then you can resume your conflict or something, something like that. I think that's how it's going to play out. I know it sounds like I'm downplaying it, but it sounds like that's how it's going to go. I don't think anyone's going to come to an agreement. It's just going to keep on going and going and going until someone runs out of money, I guess. Whatever that may be. I think it'll be voters that will make the decision, right? Especially like if there's any significant Western lives lost, that's probably what's going to shut it down. Right? They're going to say, well, we've lost too many people. Let's shut it down. Let's stop it, right? Similar to Afghanistan. Same with Iraq. The list goes on. I think that's what's going to happen. There's going to be war soon. New York is going. From far from. I don't know about that. Guess we'll just have. I don't think U.S. soil would be hit, but don't. The world's too weird, right? They predict anything. But I see the I'll say what I do know, the Iranian war is just a nothing burger. There's nothing to gain from it other than to waste a bunch of money in people's lives. That's all it is. And make it expensive for everyone. That's how I look at it. And you can blow up all of the little boats out there or whatever happens, but I just don't think it's going to go anywhere. And it's just a waste. And it's going to destabilize the whole region, and it's going to be it's going to be a huge mess beyond words. So I don't know what's going to happen. I myself, I don't want to see, I don't like my government getting involved in any of it because it has nothing to do with with us at all, as I see it. Not a mess to get into. It's just, it's a dumb, stupid thing to do, right? On principle, I can understand on principle. I can understand principle of the matter. Is all that I can say. You know, I understand nuclear weapons are a bad thing, all of that stuff. So I can understand that, but I don't know. I just see it as a war of futility and a waste. Hello, Nick. Welcome in. I am doing fantastic. Go get this. Trying to do some slurry tonight, and get this one field completed. What is Nick up to tonight? So I've got like this all automated pretty much. I've got the slurry tanker going. I've got the the Sky Agra connected. Just got home from babysitting my friend's dog. Oh, well, that's nice. What kind of dog? Well, it's a lab. Is it all black or is it like a golden retriever type lab? I think with resources, though, it's a tricky one. You know, I think it's just more than just supply and demand. Sometimes it's like, kind of like, it's like, it's a supply management system, really. Everybody buys into a certain piece of the pie, I think, on a global scale on production. I came to that conclusion because in Canada here, we don't make a lot of pipelines and everything. We haven't done that for like an extremely long time, right? But you know, we have the argumentation, oh well, we've got all this stuff sitting in the ground, right? But for years and years and years, we never brought the stuff out. We've got like a few pipelines. We've got the TMX pipeline that goes to our west coast through my community, and then we have a pipeline that goes down, a couple of pipelines down to the United States. And then we've got Line 5 that goes out of Alberta down to the States and back up into Ontario, right? And people always ask, well, why is it that nobody just goes massively pumping it out, right, of the ground? And there's lots of other countries too that have oil, right? But they don't pump it out of the ground. And I think it's a supply management system, right? You need, which is basically like our milk system, which we get criticized for because we have a supply management system for milk. But essentially with a supply management system, you need to buy a quota. And I have a feeling that with oil, there is a quota, right? Now, of course, you don't buy into the quota. The transaction of it is treaties, military treaties, trade treaties, that sort of thing, right? So in some cases, some places will say, well, you know, we will support your, I don't know, military agenda if you give us X amount of global oil transactions, right? Because there's only so much oil that, you know, we can consume. And that's what I think has always been the case, right? So I know people get upset that they go and they say, well, how come we just don't dig it out of the ground, right? But if you take too much oil out of the ground globally, you just reduce the worth of it, right? And it makes it unprofitable to take it out of the ground. Some countries can bring it out of the ground at an extremely low cost. And this is what most people don't understand. Some countries have an extremely low minimum wage, right? Or they don't have as much government oversight. So like safety precautions, procedures, all of this stuff. So everything that you got, like where you need to get a safety harness, you need to get a hard hat, you need to have tickets to work on a construction rig, all of that. Some of the countries don't even have those requirements. That cuts costs massively, right? So that's how it boils down to, I think, right? So there will be countries that can always undercut, you know, the amount or cost of oil, essentially. So if you work in the oil industry and you put a hard hat on, there is no guarantee that every country in the world will do that, right? There's some, I think, makeshift oil rigs in Vietnam, where they walk out there with shorts and bare feet, and they draw out oil out of abandoned, what do you call them, pump shaft, or what, pump jack. And then they take that oil and they sell it at a very low amount of, you know, money, right? And that all eats up on the global pie of things, I guess you could say. Oil rigs, exactly. So that's why I think it's like a supply management system, right? But nobody talks about that because nobody likes to talk about supply management. It's very not good. They'll say it's communist or something like that, right? So that's why they don't use those words. But I think that's the real reality of it, really. But they'll never talk about it. But you just have to listen to, you know, what the big oil barons talk about, right? They say, well, we need a special threshold, right? There's a fine line. They always talk about the magic number. That's always put into the news. So to control that, that means you need to have some sort of supply management system, because if you're too low, right, you're not contributing enough. And then if you're too high, then it just breaks the whole system, right? So you need to find the sweet spot. So it has to be controlled. All right. Slide that forward. And that won't change. I think even sometimes that supply management system that I'm talking about, that can be reduced too. So as we go into like doing like electric vehicles as an example, right? If less is consumed, I think that shrinks that piece of pie that you can buy into, right? And it's even getting, you know, more different. So you've got, I saw in the United States on PBS, there's some scientists that are looking into, what is it, artificial cells or programmable cells. They want to use programmable cells to replace, you know, chemicals, right? They just program these cells, and they will produce the chemicals that you would normally get from oil, right? Or anything of that lubricant. They had a huge article on PBS, I think it was. Was it PBS? I can't remember. What, not PBS. It was another station. But anyways, a scientist went on TV saying, we found the solution, right? But that can destabilize everything too, because that means that would shrink that particular market even more, because there will be less people needing oil, essentially, right? Especially if they can do, you know, other lubricants and just use some sort of programmable cell system or whatever to do it. I gotta get this. Why is this not? And then if you get other new technologies that come out, gas cars will never die. Electric cars would be way more advanced if Tesla's car didn't disappear. Oh, probably. Gas cars will never die. Yeah. I'm kind of interested in some of the technology that Japan is doing. Automobiles that run on water. I think that's kind of interesting. I don't know too much on that, but we do have in Vancouver, I think, a couple of water-run buses. So we do have some of the technology in Canada. in our transit system, where they will run the buses off of water. Have a couple of models, I think, in our one of our busing fleet. Grab that. It's all black and it's a girl. I like black labs. They're always friendly. I think we're out of oil, or sorry, out of slurry. Talking about oil. Just drive him off. Back. Well, we've got where I live, where we've seen a huge amount of stations put in. We're bringing in more electric vehicles into Canada, and all sorts of different types of stations set up and stuff like that. Like in my community, almost every shopping center has a charging place, so you can go in and you can charge your vehicle while you go shop, and then, well, by the time you're done shopping, your vehicle is charged. So we have a lot of those. Our government offices have charging units. Sometimes our emergency services. Oh, it's trying to find the fuel station. It's out of gas, everybody. We're talking about fuel and gas, and this guy's out of gas or electricity. He's out of electricity. I gotta get him to a charging unit ASAP. All right, let's do this. I'm using EVs on my farm, okay? Don't kill me. I like this truck, actually. I do. Oh. Get him to the charging. We'll let him charge. He's slowly charging. It'll take some time. Yeah. There was some, I think, initial with the original ones that came out, there was some safety concerns, but they continue to improve the technology. So I keep on following it. I think Japan and Korea, I think, are the ones that are more invested in it. That truck out. Yes, it's still at 0. Starting electric tractors. Yes, there's electric tractors. There's electric excavators. There's electric rock trucks. So there's a lot of electric equipment now. There's electric logging equipment as well. Electric ferries. This is technology that we have here in British Columbia, so that's fine. We do have logging companies that use electric-based excavators or to cut trees down and stuff. We also have ferries that are electric. So they basically, you get on the ferry with your vehicle and your transport trucks and cross the river. Have some of them. So it's not entirely something you can just laugh at, because they can actually do some pretty amazing things. The electric equipment. Logging needs to stay out of the logging industry. I don't think you typed that right. I don't understand. This is getting... You'll have to rephrase that for me. An electronic machinery. Oh, you mean electric? I think it actually works fairly well. I mean, we get pretty cold weather up here, so I imagine if they're using electric excavators to cut down wood in the cold winter that we have up in the mountains, I guess it's pretty good equipment. I probably won't say that it's better than diesel or anything like that. I'm pretty sure that there are probably some drawbacks. But we got them operating. I don't know about other parts of the world if they have like more advances in use of electrical equipment. There might be other equipment out there in the world that is all electric. I imagine there is, because there's a lot of electrical track. Probably a lot of Europe probably has electrical equipment. I would. Some equipment that we wouldn't even believe could be electrical, run on electricity. I only say that because we got so much stuff in Farming Simulator for electrical equipment. Run wrong code and it done. Yeah. Oh, I know what you mean. Computerized ones. Yeah, I guess so. I suppose so, yeah. Just depends on how it's done or how it's controlled. Like that whole John Deere dilemma, right? Oh, I think farmers don't like John Deere. It'll do like a software update at the wrong time, like when you're trying to go plant something. I'm quoting Laura Farms here. Because she has a couple of John Deeres, and I remember a couple of her episodes that she was trying to do something with her equipment, her John Deere tractor, and as she turns it on, she couldn't go to work because it needed a software update. So she had to wait till the software update was done. She was not impressed. So, like, okay. Now I know what the whole issue is with John. Well, there's other things too. I've heard comments that You can't really fix the equipment yourself, or have someone else fix it for you other than it's John Deere. I think that's another drawback I think people have complained about with regards to John Deere. We're making it into the farm here. Overrated the John Deere problem? Oh, engine power? Is engine power a thing too? Okay, well, I'm learning something. Is there anything else that people don't like about John Deere? I never researched it myself. I'm kind of like picking up information as I kind of wing it through things. Pretty overrated. Yes, John Deere. Yeah. It's supposed to be like an amazing piece of equipment, but just impractical, I guess, is that how I'm understanding. But I do understand, though. I mean, like I've watched some YouTube videos like Corn to Corn Star and Laura Farms, and they'll explain exactly what it actually means. Because, like, if you drive a regular car or automobile, right? Like, I don't know, a Volkswagen or a Dodge or something like that, generally you'll have a local dealership in your community, right? And you just drive like 15 minutes or you tow it there for 15, and then you get it fixed and then you're good to go. Or you can fix it yourself or send it to a friend to fix or what have you. But when I'm watching some of these farm YouTube channels, right, they explain, well, sometimes these dealerships are like miles upon miles upon miles away, right? And then you need to put it onto some sort of flat deck and pay for hauling if you don't have your own equipment, right? Or you put stress on your own transport truck for hauling it, all this other stuff. After a while, when you get it described to you that way in a YouTube video, right? You kind of say, well, yeah, that's probably not very cheap. That's a lot of dollars going up the door. Plus, it's not being used. You can't use it, right? So it makes a lot of sense why probably people would be a little bit biffed. Yeah, it's probably going to be efficiency. Like even mining equipment is efficient. They put, software in them. There's some mining equipment that operates autonomously, or I'm not saying the word right, without a human behind the wheel. You just set it and it goes and does its own thing. So that's probably one thing, kind of like what I'm doing with all this farm equipment right now. Or I'm taking myself out of the mix, right? But yeah, there's wheel loaders, there's excavators, there are rock where they have done some testing with without having a human behind the wheel. So not every company is doing that, but I know some have been doing testing like that, like Caterpillar, for instance, because I have spoken to Caterpillar. And they said, yeah, we have done some testing like that, or we do have equipment like that that can do that. Yeah. What else? There's also Tesla, the Tesla truck, right? The operators of the Tesla trucks just have to sit in there, right? They can even link the Tesla trucks together, synchronize them. So you could have a whole road train of Tesla trucks all using a synchronized, Wi-Fi link or network link between them when they go to the destination, and then the person in the cab is just there to make sure that it does what it's supposed to do. If you're in the city, fine, but there's no dealership at 200 range. Just stick. Yeah, I guess so. Diesel-powered semis, all their electric semi trucks. Yeah, those things are going everywhere. Like everywhere, like worldwide. So my guess is you're going to probably every of the world is going to have some sort of data center. A big company is going to put it in, right? Whether it's Elon Musk, I'll just say Elon Musk, meaning all his companies, or Meta or Google. Meta is putting a big giant center in Alberta. That was announced this week. So we're getting a huge data center put in Canada by Meta. I imagine others are going to go everywhere. It's going to be crazy. The key is to ensure that it's environmentally friendly and also isn't going to be a large, nuisance. That's the key thing. We'll have to see how our Meta one goes in. It sounds like it's going to be fine, but we don't know yet. Everybody says it's going to be okay, right? It's going to be the most environmentally friendly, less noisy, right? We'll just have to wait and see until it actually gets made, and then wait until someone says something about it. But I think it'll probably be fine, the Meta one. But I'm more of a person that believes in, I'd like to see words put into action. I need to see it to believe it first. Greg paid you 12,000 instead. Oh, wow. That's a bump up, isn't it? Well, this one meta one is there is no land sale for this one. And then we also have some Canadian companies putting in data centers into Vancouver, but they're planning on using existing office buildings. So one of the things that we have is there's a lot of people that still work from home. So if you have office real estate, right, that's not being used, you can take that citywide office real estate and turn it into an AI data center, right? So that business real estate still retains its value. So we're probably going to see a lot of retrofitted building, probably in Canada, and then strategically placed data center. So, and I believe that'll be the case, simply because we've got so much land in Canada that's protected. I'm pretty sure we'll probably make sure that we don't place it where we should, hopefully. I'll play FS25. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Oh, mind you, we're putting in a rapid transit system, and I think that's causing some land. I think it's easement. Yeah. So that's on farmland. So some projects you're going to start seeing. There will be some people that probably won't be happy. But we'll just have to wait and see. But we're usually pretty good at trying to keep people happy, though, for the most part. Like, as an example, we want, there's supposed to be another, like, pipeline that's going to provide oil to the West Coast, right? And we've decided instead of kind of a northern new pipeline, they just simply want to tie it up to the TMX, to the existing pipeline. So we've already got an existing corridor. There's a lot of consultation that happens in Canada when it comes to projects. Is it 100% foolproof? Is there a guarantee that someone's not going to be happy? No, there's going to probably be someone not happy. But it's probably better than compared to most places, I suppose. Because we put so much work into making sure we can find the best fruit, right? So, which isn't easy. We'll see. So I think that won't be fine. The only issue that we have currently is the dredging in Burrard. I think it's Burrard Inlet. So we do have a few First Nations groups that are concerned about that or opposed to it. So we will have to see what happens there. It's basically expanding an inlet that is already used for, I think, commercial boat traffic already. It's just that they're dredging it, but I can understand dredging could be a concern, I suppose, if there is like, I don't know, fish habitat in the area. So I guess we'll just have to see. But going from west to east corridor with a pipeline, I think will be new ground because it's going to go from Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba to Ontario, down to southern Ontario, into I think Sarnia. So we'll just have to see if that makes it. I think most of the provinces are signed on except for Manitoba. So we will have to see how it all works out. It's confusing. There's just too much stuff going on right now. It's hard to keep up with it all. It's kind of like we had like a match thrown under our butt and we're like, ooh, that burned. Better get doing something. Like, I know they are doing that in New York because of New York Governor Kathy. Well, solar panels can work, wind farms can work, but it just depends, right? We have our electrical grid uses them, have them in, we don't have them everywhere though. Most of our electricity is supplied through dams. So we have a lot of dams. We've even got another massive dam under construction. It's been under construction for about, I think, 5 years now. I think it's called, I think, like Sea Dam, yes. But we do use some wind, and we do use some solar. I think Alberta uses a bit of solar, but we're not like 100% reliant on it, right? It's we have I think in Canada we diversify our grid system, right? So some people go full all in, but I think with us we kind of like, well, we'll play with it, we'll try it out, we'll put it where we feel that it would work or serve us best. We just don't put it in and say this is our greatest best thing, right? We don't take that approach. I think we more or less say, okay, well, will this work, and where will it work, right? So in some situations it will work, but you can't have it work everywhere, right? So there's forethought on where we put, you know, solar panel technology or the big giant windmills, right? But alas, we can do that because we got so much land that we don't inhabit. So I can say, let's just plop one right here, and it won't bother anyone, right? Alright, where's this guy gonna go? I'm wondering if I'm gonna run out of slurry. Probably. I'll check that. Where's this guy going? Where are you going, buddy? Oh, here we are. What are you gonna do? Back up? So. I finished doing a bale wrapping contract. FS. Oh, that's good. How much did you make off of that one? I have a greenhouse anyways. Are you doing the soup stuff? Oh, I'm nearly done. Nearly. I started it last night. Are you gonna you can try the miniature soup factory thing. I always thought about that. I keep on forgetting about it, but go in, get your greenhouse, like one of does it. There's the crush. I like these miniature ones. All farmer self. Oh, these are all self. Back to back. There's like these miniature factories. I think it's like the best thing that they ever put in. FS25. That's the bakery. Food factory. Preserved food factory. You could put a lot of your vegetables into that. Like your carrot, garlic, chili peppers, bleach, cabbage, I think. To make different types of soups, stuff that are preserved. And it only takes this much space. I think that's amazing. I like it that they have these little miniature things. What's this one? This one is a cement factory. One's interesting. Don't build houses with that. The dairy, I've used the dairy a few times. And the grain mill I use. Grapes I haven't touched because I haven't gotten around to doing any vineyard. And oil mill I've done. Sawmill I have done. Spinnery. And these are cheap too. They're like about $36,000. Oh, you're getting goats. Yeah, that would be good. I think, does that make, what do goats? Okay, there's cows, horses, pigs, sheep, chicken, probably goat. Oh, I think they make milk, don't they? Yeah. You could probably do this one like 48,000 or 26. I think that would be a great addition. And then you could put down a dairy too, like a miniature dairy to make goat cheese. When you're trying to get started, I think they're great. I like the fact. So right, I have 2 tractors, New Holland, P7230 and Fent 720. Goat milk is expensive. Have goats. So it's good to make money. And a fertilizer mower, telehandler, and a plow. But it gives you a lot of money. Yeah. So I think that's a good idea. Both of you have good ideas. And I didn't know about the goats. I do have on my PB Rivers map, I did 50% sheep and 50% goat. But I only did that because I didn't know that you could make more money with goat milk. Bailey Bowser water barrel. Bailey. Oh, is that for making? Oh, yeah. You need to water your greenhouses, right? Oh, probably. But mush. Good. Got glass. I think they're all the large one. Yep. Need some animal. I'll try the goats. I want to see what the goats do. 8210 was in. It can hold up to. Oh, is that like a? Is that a mod? Probably mod. Eh? Bailey Bowser water. Oh, is this it? That's for a portable water supply. Perfect. That's it. There it is. Let's see. We've got water, milk, liquid fertilizer, herbicide, silage added. You can shove in. It's cheap, 20,000, a decent capacity, weight, different tire options, color options, UK, all hitch options, capacity. So I'm guessing you could probably kick this up higher. Oh, and you can even open up that with a fancy JCB. Massey Ferguson 80. The 80. Well, there's this. What about this? There's the 8210. Actually, all the models. Oh, you can even get the hood to go up too, but this thing you can do that for all the models. Customize the engine setup. Done it. Has realistic engine and transmission behavior, multiple tire front weight or front three, front loader attacher, optional front fenders, cabin configuration, basic, efficient, exclusive, additional work lights, rear wheel weight, dual wheels, dumb license plate system, real GPS, precision farming ready, beacon configuration, left, right, both, customized rim, body. A lot of stuff to figure. I'm guessing this price probably goes up a little per per get into the higher. You have for latest. Field service declaration. Bale twine. Pallets with roll of bale twine. Case IH, Kloss, John Deere, Kuhn, New Holland. 24 for every roll. Oh, square bale. The T23230. I'm guessing you're a New Holland fan. Let's download stack thing. Best. I've played on that because I know Kiwi has had it. I played on multiplayer server. Oh, isn't he got a live stream? Let's check. It's in 94 minutes. But about an hour and a half. So you're gonna both. I will keep playing till then. Seven two. I don't think they have. Seven. There's this. The Axion 7. All right. Oh. I've used the Kloss a few times on my PV Rivers. Not sure which of the ones I've used because there's a lot of them. And I have used a variation. And I'm not sure if it is the 870 or if it was a higher version. Well, I used the Class Arian saddle track that for slurry spreading. This one's an interesting one. I like 25 3000. I think that's an interesting fact. It looks kind of weird. That's why I like it. The first one? Oh, that's a good question. That's Oh, it's PC and Mac only. Unless they made another one. Let's go to Bartek. Nope, he's only made the one. So it's PC only. Sorry, don't blame me. It's Bartek Cosmos. You gotta blame this guy. In the sale. Yeah. Oh yeah. Too shabby. Just need the MF 8200. Just Oh, this must be for where people can live on the farm. Kind of like your crew camping. Food, tea, everything. Portable sleep trigger wherever you go. Let's go check my farm first because, or if everything is still moving. This guy's still moving. A refill now. How much of my field is done? Take a I think probably doing slurry barrel is probably a far better way. Because I think you can get like a 36 length, whatever you call it, spreader. Oh, the arms. Oh, yeah, we're almost done. a couple of swaps down. Have to all gonna check field 7 because I like watching corn grow. Not sure if my sprouts have come up yet. I think it has. I've got some corn coming. So this is going to be silage harvest. I have to buy some forage choppers. So chop, chop, chop. There. This is empty. Okay, how much? We have this empty. I'm going to fill this up by the trigger because I do not produce enough slurry. I would literally need pig farms going to get enough slurry to do one field. Does this guy fill it? All guys coming. That's 500,000. I would like to get a mod with a massive liquid manure storage. I'll have to see what we have on that hub. Because the fields are just way too big. Liquid manure digestate tank. Now we're talking. We're like looking at 1.7 to almost 10 million liter capacity with these guys. Have to consider putting them in so that I can use them. What else do we have? We have also other side tanks here. We got slurry. This one is the this one is for PlayStation. That holds 55,000. That's about the same, I think. That's what I'm doing. Liquid. Oh, this one's interesting. and just drive over top of it. That's probably a little easier than driving up to a side pipe, but I don't know how much it holds though. Oh, about 1 million? I guess that one's not too bad either. It's by Happy Mole. Other things. I think I like this one because it's a ramp. I am spraying funny. Yeah, that. Oh, so you're doing weeding? Spot. Happy Mole has spot. He doesn't have a picture though. Why is there no spots? Oh, there they are. Put spotlights everywhere. I think that uh, diesel tank and that small production wall charger. I down this because I think it would be a little bit better than what I've been using up FS. That one's also on PC and Mac, or sorry, PC, Mac, and PlayStation. See if I can put that folder. Yeah, I don't know either. It's handy. The scripting is there from Giants, and then a modder just simply makes it available by modifying some settings, right? Give me a sec. I'm going to put in a different slurry kit by Happy Mole. I hope he's a happy guy. If he's not happy, darn. I think it looks interesting. I don't know if you guys can still see. But I think you just drive over it. I think. I don't see a trigger though, so I could be wrong. But that's a lot easier than driving next to it. And I don't know what this is. Probably something in. But anyways, I put that. What else is there for slurry equipment? We got a repair place. I got one of those already. This is all Happy Mole. So this one, and it's about 1,000,000 liters, which I think would be good, and it's smaller. And I'm pretty sure the trucks could probably run over that a little bit better. Just think I have better off that. Simple. I like simple with a lot of capacity. I think I see any that catches fire. I think we'll just put that one in. Farm fill station. Okay, let's just put those in. I do need to make sure that my machines are spot. Move this guy forward. I think if enough people ask for it to be in game, it could happen. Maybe. This guy gets out to him. This guy down here, I'm just going to stop him because he's already on a straight path. I think he's going to turn. Turn around. My trick is that I usually get him to go forward a little bit. Stop. It's always the Courseplay course setup. I'll wait till he gets on a course. Already working. Oh, he is. Just back up. We're gonna save the game. I'm gonna get that piece going. I like it. It's simpler. I've already dumped it into my folder, so I just have to quit. Save and quit. Double save. Let's hit yes. And I need to get something to drink, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back with a nice, fresh, cold. Put the close out. I don't know. I guess so. I could. I'm gonna just put this down, and then I could probably join you for a little bit, I guess. I just want to put one down. And then I'm thinking, I think tonight is Kiwi's multiplayer night. I might join him. Okay, let me. Oh, hello, Brave. Just going to farm sim. I'm just gonna wait until probably till Kiwi goes live. But I'm gonna. That's why I'm still live streaming. I think he's starting a little late today. Just refresh. Yeah, it won't be. He won't be starting until another 70. So I probably will live stream till then. And then it's a multiplayer stream. So I will probably be joining in on that one. I'll probably help out on his multiplayer stream. Because he's gonna be Chow? Chow? Yeah. And it's been a while since I've done a live stream with him, so I figure and help out. Simulator 2026, which is going to be a big change in everything. Well, I say go for it. Some of those games are pretty good to learn things are realistic. I gave a friend of mine PC mechanic one time. Yeah, it's 70 minutes. Yeah. I think it's going to be available for everyone. So I think I'll probably join that. I'm going to join Kiwis, I think. So I'm just going to stay on my farm until Kiwi goes live, and then I'll probably join his live stream. I'll help him out with his thing. You guys can join in too because it'll be open, an open multiplayer, and he generally is very console friendly. Then I can just kind of finish off what I need to do here. What about his game? What game? Yeah, he's doing multiplayer tonight. So you guys can join his game. Kiwi Sim Farmer. I'll show you. Buddy. What god awful stuff's gonna show up everywhere? Oh my. Bales are sinking. Yeah. See? It says multiplayer stream. on Kaya Buchao. I don't know what Kaya Buchao is, but by golly, that's quite the word. I think we should all join him. I think is what we should do. Well, one of the problems that I don't generally join is because, especially on consoles, is that it's very difficult for me to join. So I generally join servers. It makes it easier because I just can't get into someone else's. I think the last time I joined a console player's map, um, basically I got disconnected about 30 to 40 times because the person was nowhere near me. The distance is just awful. I'm like off in the middle of nowhere. Oh, Walla Kalabala Christmas special. I'll get the save cape. I copied the name. Is that the name of your game? Auto WWT band? I'm just gonna put one story thing there. Oh, you created a video. Let's see what we find. This one? Oh, it is. Oh, you got a channel. I'll have to hit you up with a sub. Oh, that sounds so familiar, that noise. What is that? Who wants to be a millionaire? That's who it is. Who wants to be a millionaire? If I'm not mistaken. You got all sorts of audio coming through. $1 million claps, 4 million claps. You got sound effects on the buttons. Is he actually live streaming? I don't think he's live streaming. Did I spell his name wrong? Oh, I did. It's an ER. An advertisement. Got a lot of videos. He likes. He's hauling steel. Oh, this is not Farm Sim though. Doing Euro Truck Simulator. By the looks of it. I did not know he did live streams. I thought he just did videos. Because they usually get his videos quite a bit. Oops. Close. Got it. Oh, he doesn't do lives very often, does he? That's why I got a video. I didn't think he did any. But he does do some from time to time. The last one he did about 11 months ago. So my guess is he probably does a live stream like once a year or something. But I do know he does a lot of videos. Not so many shorts, but a best episode ever. Competitive multiplayer. Check my equipment. I'm into the tech. I gotta put my slurry thing down. Drop that down. I need to put that in. Oh, did I activate it? I got distracted too. I got to put my... I put it... I forgot to activate it, didn't I? Yeah, I forgot to activate it. I gotta quit out again. Got distracted. CMS 2026 brings huge changes from CM21. There is now multiplayer, way deeper engine build. So pretty much everything from CM21, very big update. What I'm kind of interested in is Transport Fever 3. Kind of interesting. I've never played a Transport. Development. So I saw this the other day. Caught my attention. Build all sorts of little interesting roadways and train networks and stuff like that. So this is supposed to come up soon. I think will be interesting. It's probably in line with what I like to do because, as you know, I like to do a lot of Autodrive and Courseplay. So it's pretty much the same thing. You're planning out automation and best routes, managing routes. I only recently discovered Transport. It's and then it expands into like, boats and stuff. It's almost like it's a bit like Sim City too, but more focused on transportation. Different types of, you know, productions like wood mill, everything like that. Then you build highways and you manage the traffic and all that. I think it's an interesting roadcraft. Oh, I'm not sure about that one. You played or seen that? I think I've seen it. But I didn't get into it because I tried Mud Runner and I'm not a big fan of Mud Runner. I just didn't find it as. Yeah, I've watched some of this. I've watched RXZ Gaming play this. And another YouTuber too. I forget her name. So I've watched two people play this. This was huge. There was a lot of people playing. So but I never really got too much into the Runner series. I just got bored with it basically. So that's why I never bothered. Like I think I only played for like I got one Mud Runner game for free and I only played it for about an hour and then I got bored. So like no, I'm going to go back to farming. It's interesting to watch, but it's not really a game that I would play. So sometimes if I'm kind of bored or something, I might throw like I might put a YouTube channel on and watch for a bit. But as for playing it, I'm not really keen on wanting to play it. I think because all you're doing is just the one thing, right? You're trying to get to build the road so that you can get from point A to point B, right? And then you do the same thing over and over and over again, right? So so it doesn't really catch my attention to want to play. Like, I think probably, like, if I was bored for a little bit and I need, like, a 15-minute break to decompress or something, maybe that's what this type of game would be for me, but that's about it. But I do enjoy watching other people play because they do some pretty interesting, weird things. Oh, that. Okay, I rebooted the game. This time I'm going to enable the mod. Here we Yeah, I didn't enable it. Bad. And we're gonna put one down. When's Kiwi starting again? Yeah. Don't think it really matters which one I click on. 48 minutes. We got 48 minutes to buy. King's Mod is just littered with stuff that basically destroys a computer system. That's why. It's full of advertisement and stuff that so if there's a website that's got a lot of advertisement, basically it installs a bunch of junk on your computer system. So that's why I don't do it. The other problem is that the mods that are uploaded to King's Mod, I don't know if it's the actual mod author. There has been problems where people have downloaded King's mods and their computer doesn't work. So that's why I just it's been problematic in the farming simulator community for years. So that's why I don't touch it. There's a lot of modders that don't like King's Mod. They don't have any rules. So what happens is in some situations, a person will download. I'll give you an example where people have gotten a problem. Uh, FS22. What they will do is in some cases, they will download an FS22 mod like this, then say that it's theirs and upload it to King's Mod and indicate that it's actually theirs when it's not. Then when you go ahead and you download it and you install it into your computer system, you think it's actually for Farming Simulator 25 and it's not. And then you get upset and then you blame this guy, right? But he's not the one that put it up on King's Mod, right? So that's why I don't support it. I don't trust it. Chevys and Rams? Not necessarily. I do have Second Life, or sorry, Second gave me a link to his mod that he's working on. I think he's got it up on Itch.io if I'm not mistaken. Fine. I posted it up on this one. It's up on Itch.io. So Itch.io is another one that I will be okay with. GitHub is another one that I will. Those are probably the ones that I'm fine. Because there's no advertisement, right? And I'm not getting a bunch of junk installed on my computer. But I don't know much about. I don't use these types of mods. Brave. Don't use Chevrolet or any of this. When I play a game, I don't usually get trucks or anything like that. Probably the wrong person. I can actually put the link in chat. Fences on what? If I don't see any gates on the fences, how can I get in? Well, I jump. You can jump over them. If it's boxed in. I've used a machine too. I've done this. Well, probably don't. Now I'm stuck inside. Another trick too is if you park a vehicle right next to the fence. So normally you get out on the right side. If you park the left side. If you park the left side of the vehicle next to the fence, it can get you over too. You can do that. Give water to goats. Did I put a goat thing down? I didn't put any goats down, did I? I did. Put goats. Then I'll show you. To my motherboard or something. So I know I have to deal with that stuff, whatever it goes. Sending plug. Gotta go up north. Oh, where's my test area? Cow. Did you put the sheep pasture down? So that one has, this one is the sheep pasture. You have to put water in this one. But this one does not require, the barn ones do not require water. None of the water ones. All right, let's go fill it up. I'm gonna jump in and out of the pasture. That's what you're talking about. And then for water, oh crap! Thank you. I forgot to minimize. I did not realize that was up. Please let me know if I ever do that, because I do that from time to time. So if I leave a screen up, let me know, because sometimes I forget to take it down. All right, so I'm filling up water barrel, and I have my goats over here. This is my little goat box, I guess. And you need to have the water barrel right next to this symbol to hit I, and it'll transfer the water over. Yep, they make a lot of money, I guess. That's what Joel was saying earlier. I'm not sure how much, but I guess that's a lot. Put my goats. Get about 15. Hello, little goat friend. Bye. Yeah, I didn't know that goats were really good. I have to feed this guy some food too. I need probably a food dispenser. I like to put in my food this way. My food. The forage mixer. I always use. And I'm gonna fill it up with hay. Put hay in. Yep. Because I believe goats will take hay. Same with sheep. And then you can suck up okay off the ground. That's why I like using. Take it over here. And you can do this. You can use this for your cows as well. I need to switch dump. Gotta be the right side. I put hay and there you go, goat. And just keep this here. Happy little goats. The other thing too, I think were you the one that suggested this for water? Someone mentioned it to me. Give me a sec, I'll find it. Someone suggested this mod. I can't remember if it was you, Jennifer, or someone. Might have been someone. I'm trying to find it. I think it's a placeable. I haven't used it yet. I hope I put it in. Perfect. It might not. It's under different category. Yeah, I think it's under utility. Cool. Nope. Ah, here we go. This is water pump can be placed near a stable or a. You have to put it that far. Maybe I have to hit the V button. Put it. Supposedly, this is supposed to water. Keep your animals watered. Forever, for free. I think it works automatically. I can't remember who told me about this. Someone did. Someone said that they had a bunch of greenhouses. It was like last week, I think they mentioned to me. But I can't remember who. So, I'm trying it out for the first time. Hopefully it'll solve my water problem. And it's supposed to do the entire map. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. That's one way of doing water. Other slurry pit. Probably should get into the course. Delete this. Probably that. the slurry silo. That would be a better. And that holds a lot more. And then I just have my trucks drive up here. I need to fill it up. Material. 1 million. There we go. I guess we'll see if this works. If you own every field, there's no contract. So let me feed station place. So like this map only has Earth. Oh, that's interesting. Different. That one. Place down forest using construction. So I don't know, honestly. I buy every field. Contracts won't be available except for something like this feeding station one, or if you or a logging contract. So if you buy every piece of property, you won't be able to do contract. Except for maybe a contract like this, feeding station placing or maybe logging. That's about it. But if you buy a property for, let's say, $1 million, you should get $1 million back if you buy it, if you sell it. So you don't lose value on owning property. Farming simulator. Okay, this is a lot better. I like this instead of what I had here. Looks a lot cleaner. That I don't know. Mostly do logging. FS25. Yeah, so it would be logging contracts like what Graves. The Classarian, I don't know if they use it a lot. I don't know if anyone really uses the Classarian. I don't think so. I don't see it very often. I have used it and I enjoy it. But in real life, I don't know if anyone really uses that much. I've never seen a Classarian where I live anyway. The goat milk made me so rich in 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's just a popping out quick, isn't it? I did not realize it popped out milk that quick. How much is that going for? See, I've got some goat milk. I've used it for large fields, and you can put on a very large boom too. Like you can put the largest boom on it, or a small boom, whatever. So it's good for that. I've used that on my rivers. Milk. Where's goats? I got $51 price. Next value 50. But the price is per liter. I think 9. Yeah, you can make a lot of money off of that. 9,020. Yeah, you can get rich pretty quick. Pops out pretty quick. There's only 14. I have to wait till the goat can. Better. No trucks over here. Yep. Guys. Go. Him back. Guys on the right. Left. Off he goes. All right. I think find a few things. How are we doing for? Oh, he's live. He's live or what's funny? Live. His chat has conversations in it. There's one person waiting. Oh, we just had one. Oh, we got thunder. Shit! Lightning! Oh, I gotta get my plants in. 1 sec, guys. We got a rainstorm coming in, and I got some plants that don't like getting drenched. I'm gonna be AFK. Give me a moment. All right, I'm back. I'm still getting windy outside. Oh boy, a bad thing. Hopefully you guys are still with me. I had to get my plants covered, protected, and then I put up some umbrellas to protect some plants. I'm sitting here doing my live stream, and out of the corner of my eye, out of the window, I see this flash of like light. I was like, is that light? I wasn't sure, right? I thought, well, maybe a transformer blew up or something like that, because it's summertime and they overheat, right? And then I take my headset off, right? And I hear the big grumble of thunder, right? And I was like, oh crap, I better. And then I see the wind tree, so it's getting windy. So I was like, okay, I got to get the plants taken care of. So I got out there, got the plants taken care of, put the umbrellas up, because sometimes when it gets like really thunderstormy, it just pisses down rain, right? And it just drenches and saturates your plants till the point that they're dead. Storms aren't bad, but and they're kind of cool. They are cool, but you got to be prepared. That's for sure. All right, what the heck happened here? I just threw this guy for a whirl. Get back up. But anyways, my plants are fine. I left one plant sort of underneath one of the umbrellas because I have a mint plant, and mint plants like a lot of water. So I strategically put it right sort of on the corner of one of my umbrellas. So as the water goes down the umbrella, it'll kind of go into the plant a little bit. So I did that. My lavender plants I have to remove because they're a desert plant. They hate rain. They hate water. They hate wet feet. Those were the ones that I was mostly concerned with. And then certain areas I just don't want a bunch of water everywhere. So. But it's pretty windy, it's breezy, it's fresh air, so it's good. Like it. This guy going here. Plowing alfalfa with the class. That's a good option too. Plowing. Fun. Just going to wait and see if we get a downpour. See, it was supposed to be sunny, and as you can see by my temperature thing there on my live stream, it just says cloudy. It doesn't say thunder showers. So it's gonna be a freak storm, as I call it. Then just gonna plant corn. Plus bought a bigger yard. Those are all good options. Bigger yard's always good. You need more room always if you've got like a lot of equipment. Corn is good for silage. You make a lot of money off of silage too. Okay, how's that Kiwi guy doing? He's got about 8 minutes. Refresh this. I'm gonna hit the like. Here, I put the like button. Oh yeah, I gotta. I'm gonna probably set up the forward for him so that I'm all set. Because we're gonna forward over to him together. See if I can find my control panel here. There we go. And we will minimize this. This guy's like full of slurry, so good. Is the other guy going? Sure. Kirby. Guy's full. I'm keeping my old farmyard since the greenhouse is there. That's you can put mini productions in too, by the way. Like I said before. I'm not depending on how big your farmyard is, if you're concerned about space. But then you can also buy the productions on the map too. Rob. I think you're full of money right now, aren't you? Those goats are making you a fortune. I didn't realize goats made that much money till Joel mentioned it. Like, oh boy. I've got one little goat pasture down on here now because you and I were talking about it. Already got, I don't know how much. I got 2,500. There's 89 liters of goat's milk. Oh, these goats are. I think it's great. I'm not sure if this thing's working. I must be working. I think I want to make this look a little bit better for some. Just the way it's decorated. Nope. Probably that. Got fence, lighting. The hedge. Or is that under plant? Oh. Ah, here we go. The only hedge? It collides. I guess you can't get that close, can you? Oh, you can change the types too. Guess I can't put it there. I need a better light. Bet you I can put a light down. Stick it out like this. Because this is too dark. Put that there. This. Ones I'm gonna put diagonal. That. There we go. That's well lit. Probably overdid it with the lights, but not too bad. Must have changed his password. Maybe. We will have to see when he starts his live stream. Okay. Let me take a look at the time. That about, is he live now? I don't see a time. Hit refresh. Is he late? Oh no. I'll see if his other live stream is up. He has two, right? Two of them. So we'll have to hang tight for a little bit, I guess. He might be setting up the server. Oh wow. Crikey. Is that a commercial? Skipping that. It's starting. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to him. Please remember to hit the like button and subscribe, and thank you for hanging out with me on my crazy live stream. I'll be jumping over there too. I think I might help out on the live stream. We will all see you over there. And you guys have a wonderful day, evening, all that good stuff, and catch you in the next one.